I like the memory card menu. Welcome back to another stream. Resident Evil Director's Cut. PlayStation 1 emulated to the PlayStation 4 Pro. And Resident Evil Director's Cut is a rare specimen, which is why it's likely on the downloads. And Resident Evil takes place in 1998, before smartphones, before major laptops, smart devices and smart homes, for all that stuff, right? All we had was our intuition. Gadgets did exist, but they were military use only. However, back then, in more daring days, we have Jill Valentine, who decides to willingly help a lost team due to radio silence, which turns out to be a nightmare. One of the worst. Yeah. Gonna need it. So Jill is an extraordinary character. Like the original Jill, I don't know about, I mean, Jill as a character is exceptional, like, overall, but for some reason this Jill, right, and the Jill in the remake of Resident Evil, there's something magical about the Jill Valentine we got in the original days of Resident Evil. And I think what's happened is it's like, it's not about the job that she's doing. It's more about, like, because you don't know what she looks like, right? We only had the full motion videos at the time to give us an idea of what these characters look like. You know, the full motion videos really helped us as gamers to get an idea of who we're controlling and who we're trying to help, right? Like, it was quite unique. So this Jill Valentine is my favourite Jill Valentine. Like, the reason why, the first reason why, is because of the actress who plays Jill in the original. Right, absolutely beautiful actress, right? Who actually does a good job, like, portraying Jill Valentine. Simple gear, you know, qualified in STARS Special Force Unit, tactical espionage and all that stuff. Master of unlock picking or unlocking locks, whatever. But she is my favourite, and I'm glad that Jill has become still an awesome character in all the Resident Evil games that have been released. And the original picture there is different. Like the original game that I've got for the PlayStation, she doesn't look like that. cool, right? Really nice design on the walls, like how they're able to do this back then. Like someone had to physically draw this stuff, you know? Like this stuff just wasn't like created on a computer, like it was scanned in, it was painted in. Someone had to draw this stuff. I'm trying to think where I've got to go here. I think it's this way. I think. Oh, it's here. If I remember rightly, there's 3 dogs in here, or 2. This game was created for replacing the, you know, the American long box, the long box version. That's more difficult or something. Alright, the howling of a wolf. Have like some kind of like ceramic walls cracked up. Ivy's took over. The G virus is in the plants, isn't it, as well? Like the actual virus is in the plants. Like people don't know that. Well, a lot of people do, but some people don't. You know, it's all in the plants. Sure, there was 3 dogs in the director's cut. The moon. The wind. The stars. And the sun. I mean, I wonder why, like, 4 objects unlock a door. Like, would someone be locked out if someone removed it? Like, so if someone was there and just took the star crest out of the top, someone couldn't get back out, so they'd be stuck in that place. And the only way that you can get out is... I mean, there is no other way out. You have to stay in the courtyard grounds. You couldn't get back in through the mansion, so that's why it's there, so you could lock people in. Oh my god, that is scary. Because the only way through the waterfall, it takes you down to the lab, doesn't it? The sewers take you down to the lab, so the only way you can get out the courtyard is through the sewers. There's no way out apart from here, right? I don't think there's any other place. There would have been benches and chairs in there. I think I remember this last time. This is the gardening and tool shed. Just let you go up. Let's push it. I always thought of it looking like a match that's been bent. and pulled. Looks like a spade, a hoe, and a hinge. Old barrels. Alright, so this is obviously tools. You know, the gardeners, they come in here and they would never be able to leave. It's stuck here. So it looks like this is where they sent people to work, and then the lab would come in the night and take them. Oh my. We'll get here. It should come now, I think. Hey, Brad.
Brad, this is Jill.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Anybody, answer me. This is
Bravo Team. It doesn't matter.
Brad? Brad!
So someone's speaking to him through Bravo Team. Someone from Bravo Team is speaking to Brad on the radio. That is bizarre. Pick up some snacks. Silly. I know it's normally quiet on a Friday. Wow. Nice. Knees. Oh jeez, that's because I've been travelling all day. That. Oh. She collapsed on the boss. I could get the boss. Yes. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Enjoy, mon ami. Okay, so let's continue. I just had a donut, by the way. Mwah. It's called an iced ring donut. Now, it's supposed to be chocolate, but for some reason, I know it's icing that's just got chocolate flavour, maybe, but you know what? It's got sprinkles on it, so I'll get away with it. Here we're in the courtyard. I've always loved the courtyard. It's always been very cryptic to me. I remember actually thinking, what would this be used for? It looks like this would have been used as dog kennels. And I always liked these trees, and I was very interested in these trees. And I'm wondering what is on the other side of these trees. And I know that this is an elevator. Oh, so many comments. That's a pleasure. I'll get my device. I'll get my device. I shall respond. This is an interact channel, right? Huh? Oh! Well, if it isn't the Arsenal fan from Scotland, Caden Hall. How are you doing, Caden? Oh, do you now? Do you? Well, I'm glad you do. And I really like the fact that you really like the channel and that you're on the channel. You know I'm good with my words. When I can be bothered. You know, when Ghost isn't tired. Oh, that donut's proper strong. Oh, London. This is Aberdeenshire, just down from Stonehaven. Yeah, definitely, defo. Yeah, London is well, busy place. I normally go to the Camden Market. I enjoy that. Oh yeah, you love Stonehaven? Good. Well, I've always been curious what's over these walls. I'm thinking, what would it have been? Like, is there a door or something? But there isn't. Like, what is behind here? This wall? You just don't know. You never know. Oh yeah, the mackerel fish. Yeah, I know the fish markets. Yeah, beautiful. My mum would speak very fondly of the fish markets. I'd love to go up there and get some fish. When I went to this cafe and got the fish there, it was by a dock. I don't know where I was. Went travelling there, like with you know, north of Aberdeen. Went to like this fishing town, and it had this beautiful like fishing like diner right by like the ocean. Like the ocean, like Norway is just over that way, you know. And I had 3 large fish. I don't normally eat that much. Like fish, I normally have, you know, like 1 large fish, chips and mushy peas or whatever. You know, like the fair portion that you get. You know, as a man, you know, you dig into it, man. I had 3, and these things filled the plate. Like it was that nice. I needed 3. Like my body said, give me 3. Like it's that good, and it was that fresh. The next day I was in there, I ate. I spent like, I didn't care how much I spent in that diner for that fish. It was well worth it. Wow, you've been specific there. It has been a while. Went everywhere. Went everywhere, caring with my mum there. I did. I made sure I did. Everywhere, man. I might not know specifics, like exact places by memory, right? Because all I remember is just walking around with my mum and stuff, and just like going in shops, you know, out all day. So, but yeah, I'll read out the comment though. What sort of places did you go in Aberdeen? Meaning like Northfield, Maastricht, Byron, Union Street, Union Square, the beach, Core. Examples of what I'm meaning. Just interested where you went in Aberdeen. Everywhere. Did you go around Northfield, Maastricht places round there? Proper terraced housing. Dirty people neighbourhoods. Kinda remember that, yeah. There were beautiful houses. I do recall the name. Me family relative who was like, I think it was like my mum's cousin, right? Like she was old then. She was really old then, like. And like literally her husband left her that much money back in like 1980 or something, that she didn't need to work since 1980. That's how much money he left her. He worked on the oil rigs, right? He was like an oil rig person or something. And literally, like I couldn't believe, like, and she didn't care. Like she didn't throw it in anyone's face or anything like that. Like she just didn't, like, you know, like very modest as well. Not like anything extravagant. Maybe that's why it lasted that long, because she just like looked after the pennies. She was minted. She really was. And she took us everywhere. Actually got a taxi from place to place as well. It was kind of one of them days, Caden, you know. Like it's not like I spent like 2 weeks going all around it. It was like, you know, we had like a week and a half to see family, friends, loved ones. You know, it's near Christmas. You're talking like times as well before the internet, before online shopping. You know, I was there as well. Oh, is it now? Did you go around Northfield? Oh, Northfield is real Aberdeen, really? You might know someone who knows your aunties. You You never know, it feels like everyone in Aberdeen's connected somehow. Maybe. Well, maybe that's why you're on the channel. You know? It's all gravity, Caden. It's like... You know... People gravitate towards people. With similar beliefs and similar outcomes and ordeals and family members and origins and stuff. We're all somehow... Well, it's not weird. I mean, I know what you're saying, it's a different kind of weird you mean. It's not the weird that I'm thinking, because weird is a powerful word with my generation. When you say weird, it's different from modern generations. But I know what you're saying from a modern perspective, as, you know, you say weird, you mean, like, it's unusual, didn't expect it, it's like, you know... But people, you know what? Sometimes, Caden, when I'm talking to people, right, they'll say, "Are you Scottish?" And I'll say, "No." Even people I talk to in the, you know, like, if I go to, like, say I go to Newcastle, right? Just for example, I'll go to Newcastle, or I'll go, I don't know, Dover, right? We'll say Dover instead, right? 'Cause it's warmer in Dover. So, Dover, right? I'll go to Dover. Right, and someone will say to me in Dover, "Are you Scottish? Are you from Scotland?" And I'll say no. And it's funny, right? Because when I was a child, I spoke Scottish, right? So when I was a youngster, a youngling, from the age of like 3, from when I can remember speaking, to like 6 or 7, I was Scottish. I spoke Scottish, that's why I can speak it so well, because that's how I used to sound, because my mum is solid Scottish, right? And people to this day do say to me, "Are you from Scotland?" Because I think sometimes, without me even knowing it, guys, I think I speak Scottish, like, but I don't speak Scottish, right? I don't, but for some reason there's somewhere in the DNA, right, in my face, right, there's DNA in my face, right, and my neck that's wired up from Scotland, and that DNA that's wired up from Scotland somewhere in the net of my neck and face is Scottish vibrations. And for some reason, guys, I don't know if I've ever done it on the channel, but you've got to tell me, because it does happen sometimes, I'll speak Scottish, and it's very strange. Bet you never expected someone from Aberdeen. No, I didn't. No way people think you're Scottish. They do. They do. It might come out sometimes. You just sound like a Scouser to me, do I? Nice. Good. I'm actually another name from that, actually. Right? Because I was born there but not raised there, right? So I was born there. I'm Liverpudlian, right? On my passport, right? Liverpool, the heart of Liverpool, right? But I wasn't raised there. Brought up, right? So I am a Scouser. You're right, I am. And I do sound like one. A bit. You're right, but I've got another name that they call me. But if I say it, it triggers my location. Right, because there's a saying, I don't know if they do it in modern generations, but there's a saying for every person from where they're raised and where they were born. There's names for them. I I don't know if you do that anymore. Excuse me, I don't know if you do that anymore. But that was a thing. I presume other people are unfamiliar with North East England. I don't know. A lot of snowfalls there, put it one way. You've never sounded Scottish unless you're trying to. That's right, unless I put the accent on, yeah, but sometimes I must do. It must come out from when I was a child without me knowing it. Like, my brain, it's English, but it might come out like I don't know, like it might be, you know, like when you might accidentally stutter, even though you've not got a stutter, you might do it, and then it might like do something with the muscles in your face or something, and then like when you're talking, it might just like suddenly come out a different way, and the closest thing that my brain can muster is like this alternative dialect. It's like, oh, Scottish, yeah, but just put it to that for a moment until you know. I don't know. Your great-granduncle became blind in his 20s through diabetes, so because of that, on his Aberdeen season ticket he got to sit. Really? Well, normally you just listen to the radio, you know, but if you wanted to be there and sit next to the commentators, then the radio would do a belting job. If you stayed in Scotland for 2 months, your Scottish accent would start coming back. I bet it would. Yeah, it would. Of course it would. Well, I was there for 3 weeks one time. I was only supposed to go there for the weekend. Me and my mum at the time, I went there and it was like, oh, we'll just stay from the Friday to the Sunday. We'll go home Monday morning. Three weeks later, right, on the second week I was there, I said to my mum, I said, I'm going Aberdeen, right, to the centre, the main Aberdeen centre, on my own, like, so I'm just going to go for a mooch, like, I just wanted some time on my own, right, so I goes out on my own there around Aberdeen, goes in the shop there, and it sells Airsoft, Caden, Airsoft. Right? Airsoft. If you don't know what Airsoft is, you gotta Google it. Oh, it was on the high street. It was on a high street. It's a while ago, this though. This was 2007. Yes, it would have been Union Street, right? Went in the shop, right? Sold Airsoft, right? Went in there, and I'm looking around in amazement. We don't have Airsoft in England shops. We don't. Scotland, they do, right? And I was looking for one. That's why I went out on my own, right? And I didn't have Google at the time or smartphone, so I had to go out there and look for it. And I seen like in the distance there, I'll go in there, and I went in there and I'm looking around, and this guy comes up to me, he's like, what you looking for? I said James Bond's gun. I said James Bond's PP7, a Desert Eagle, right? An Airsoft Desert Eagle, an Airsoft PP7 and an Airsoft shotgun. And he just kind of looks at me, right? And I was looking for this. I was looking for this in an Airsoft form, right? And the bright orange, right? They look like toys, but they're not toys, right? And I've got this in an Airsoft form, right? Pump action Airsoft. And I said to the guy, and you know what? He's a proper like Scottish guy, and he was like, first thing he said, he goes, "Are you English?" Right, the first thing he said to me, like, he goes, "Are you English?" And I just didn't know what to say. I was, yes, yes. But until I said, I'm here with my mum, because my mum is from Aberdeen. As soon as I said that, he was like, ah. He was like my best friend, but he was like, as soon as he knew, I thought that was a bit weird, like, you know. But I didn't mind. I can understand it. But I said to him, yeah, I said I'll take the, you know, if you've got James Bond's Pp4 Airsoft, the Desert Eagle Airsoft, and the Remington, that's what I'm looking for. And he came out and he had all three. And I bought them. I've saw things similar, but never full on Airsoft. Yeah, oh, it's brilliant. I play Airsoft. Caden in summer. I do. I play it. I've actually saved up money to go participate in the forest. I think there's one in the Forest of Dean, and there's another one, but I don't know. But I'm gonna go Airsoft this summer. If I'm able to get a body cam, I might record it, like put it on the channel. Imagine that. Airsofting round like the forest there, Ghost, like on YouTube. Live stream on cam there, live feed. That'd be cool. But Airsoft is class. I remember my cousin, like, at the time when I did it at home, and he was only a child at the time, maybe like 12 or something, and showed him this Airsoft stuff. Like, I was like, you know, he wanted to know. He's like, what's that there? You know, I was like, oh, it's Airsoft. Like James Bond's Pp4 and a Desert Eagle Airsoft. He's like, whoa, and like the bright orange, right? But they're made out of steel. Absolutely beautiful. Still got him. Class. The bright orange as well. Like you can't get the black ones. You need a license to get the ones that are black plastic. You need to have a license for that, like. For some reason, I think it's like a safety license. And yeah, I really enjoy Airsoft. Wow, look at all these trees. See, I've always been very fond of the trees. That's why I mentioned them earlier. There's a forest in here. There's actually a pathway down there. You can see it, but you just can't get to it. I bet you can. I think in the remake you can. I'm looking forward to playing that when we do that one. It's going to take a while. That one is a lot bigger, but it's going to be a lot of fun. It's a square hole. It's a square. It is. FMV. Turn up the brightness if I were you. Wow, that is so dark. You'll have to let me know what that is, Caden. I am very tired. No way, Mafia 4 announcement. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Wow. Henry looks about 50. Well, I think he's actually now in his 30s. It looks like he's a lot older. It looks like it's like 20 years later or something. Looks pretty good. Streaming that. The water is running down the opposite side. will you be getting Kingdom Come 2? Yeah. When I get the PlayStation 5, yeah. Wow, what a cool... I always love that jump. Let's do it again. Oh, don't worry about views, kid, and they come and go. The channel, like YouTube at the minute, it's like it's global. Every channel's gone down on analytics. Everyone. It's an actual thing. It's over YouTube. It happens every... It has to. The channel has to go through these phases. I actually went through it in thingy, didn't I? In January. Right? Do you remember January? Like, because I started in June, right? So when June came, it was really quiet. I had nothing in June, July. Then for some reason, at the end of July, beginning of August, something happened. Like, I don't know what it was, right? And then we had a spike in August, right? Then September, for some reason, that slightly went down. October it went up a little bit, right? For Halloween and stuff for some reason. And then it dropped again. And I got hardly any views in November. And then it picked up a little bit in December. I got a little bit of views, you know, like 80s, 90s. I was doing a lot of Elden Ring. And I was getting like 50, 55, 60 views. And then in January I was getting like less than that. I was getting like 25, like all the way through January, and then I stopped for a week because I was exhausted. I was exhausted in January. I just couldn't do it. I was too tired. And then I took a week off and went back, and then it started to pick up a little bit more when I had a week off. And the channel will have its times, but you know what? I made the Red Dead Redemption playlist, and that keeps the channel on an ebb and flow, because those 3 videos have accumulated nearly 120,000 views. Just 3 of them, right? So that playlist keeps... Those videos probably keep the channel on an ebb and flux, right? And then every now and then I'll get fortunate. I'll work hard on the channel, but I've been very tired, Kieran. I've been really tired, and I've probably not been as entertaining as I was, because probably a bit drained. Look at this jump. Bullshit. Look at that. Isn't that class? So yeah, I've been tired, Kieran. I have. And I'm still tired, son. And you know, I've been working hard behind the scenes, like everyone else, you know. But maybe I've just like burned out a bit, and I've got a break coming on next week. So I think I'm working till Thursday, and then I get to relax. But yeah, the channel does always need support. It always does. That's why I'm building a community, right? That's why I'm doing it. It's not easy. It's very difficult to do. And I have done that so far. There is a community. You might not all be here at once, but there is a community. There is. And it took me... Well, it took all of us. I mean, obviously it's like Ghost's community, but it took all of us nearly a year to build that. I mean, I've been streaming for a year in June, right? I said I'd give it 18 months. That means by Christmas we need 1,000 subscribers, right? Because if we don't get 1,000 subscribers by Christmas, I won't be streaming anymore. Like, I'll stop, because that's the aim, that's the target, that's what I've got to do. So yeah, more views would be nice, I suppose. Always is, but I can't demand anything like that. I've got to earn it, and it's not easy. And I've not been as entertaining because I've been tired. But that's my problem. That's my issue that I've got to get over. That's not your issue. You're the viewers, you're here to enjoy it, but I'm just explaining to you why I'm tired. Hey fish! Tell the world, fish. Yeah, no doubt. Enjoy fish. But yeah, that's why I do it. It's the only reason I do it. But yeah, that's the target, 1,000 subscribers by Christmas. Gotta run here. I've gotta run. This is the waterfall room. That donut. Mmm. Oh yeah. 1996 waterfall graphics. Class. It didn't look like that in the original. It was more like very thick and misty and foggy. It didn't look as blinky as that, or as fast. It was really like, it was chunky. It was very chunky. But that's the laboratory. That leads us down to the lab, the sewers. And we're practically halfway through here, beginning of the middle really. And that will enable us to enter the sewer. That lift. It's its only purpose. That lift, the battery, to get us to the sewer. And it looks as though this was used as like a work area. It looks like at one time this was full of animal cages. I don't think there was enough RAM at the time to put them in, or the person who was doing the artwork didn't know or didn't finish it. Wasn't enough time. So they just left them empty for creative reasons. But I can imagine this being full of dog cages and animal cages and bird aviaries and whatnot. And a lot of umbrella workers probably harvesting like, like those plants that are deformed. That's where I think they started, before they started doing human subjects. With plants. There's dogs in here. Wow. Oh, it's an Evertonian herb. I don't mind the Evertonian herbs. Cure poison, the Everton herbs. Pretty good. Oh! Is there more? Oh! It's a goalkeeper herb. All goalkeepers wear green, right? I don't know which club wears green. There's very few. If they do wear green, I don't think they're in the Premiers yet. Maybe an away kit's green, but I don't know any home kits that are green. I know Liverpool had a green kit once. And our goalkeeper shirts were like yellow. You know, when Europe took over. Italy, actually, I think. Alright. Now that we're in the courtyard home. Wow. I think there's a storeroom around here. Wow, holes in the floor and stuff. I think in the original Resident Evil there wasn't that many holes. I don't know why they put more holes in the director's cut. Maybe it was something to do with difficulty, I don't know. Can you combine a red and blue, do you think? Oh, we haven't got a red herb. Wow. Yeah, put away the crank. I have got a bazooka, right? I enjoy the music. What a day. Know where people from England, Spain, Russia and France have all used subtitles on my vids. Isn't that cool? Hey, Patrick. Yes, it is Jill. I'm just putting the music on for people to listen to, enjoy. Jill looks really cool. Well, yeah, of course it's Jill. And welcome to the channel, Patrick. I'm just taking a short, nice chill, listening to the music, looking at the room, the first aid spray on the cupboard. Oh yeah, you've completed the story with Chris, well done. Very difficult with Chris. I love playing the game Adventures Chris. Rebecca Chambers? Wonder what happened with Jill at the end. Jill. Chris rescues her with the Mo discs. Everyone survives. Rebecca, Jill, Chris, Barry, Brad. All of them do. They all survive. I like the way that Capcom give you a choice as to decide as to which character you play as their story, who they rescue in another universe. I think that's so cool. Or you see only Chris and Rebecca on the helicopter. Maybe I missed some cinematics at the end. Well, you've got to get the Mo discs to rescue Jill. So if you're Chris, in that universe, you need Rebecca to complete the game. Rebecca is your only way out. And in that process, you rescue Jill out of the cell and bring Jill on the helicopter. And Chris and Jill's got her head tilted on Chris like that, and Rebecca's like playing about with something, like in a medical bag or something. And it's a nice ending actually. I believe there's I bought an action replay to find out whether there was an FMV where there was Barry, Jill, Chris, Rebecca, right? All in one sitting. Everyone, apart from Wesker. But Brad and everyone. And I've got an action replay to play every single movie clip in that game. Every single one. And not one of them had that clip. Resident Evil Original, Resident Evil Director's Cut for the PlayStation 1, both of them. I've got both of them. I've got the action replay and everything. It's not on there. So it was hocus pocus, there isn't one. But Barry does survive. You know, Barry does survive. Therefore, he must have got away. Jill survives because Jill is in Resident Evil 3. So Jill survived. Chris is in Resident Evil for the Dreamcast. Resident Evil Code Veronica. So Chris survived, because he wouldn't be in Code Veronica if he didn't survive. So they both survived. It's just Barry that I want to see. One disc is remaining unused in your inventory. Well, you need 3. because you need 3 password keys from the discs. The micro optic discs, they're basically just visual key discs. They're not, there's no movies on them or audio. Those discs are purely just for a unique barcode. Some people called it a mini optic disk drive, but I'd say it's more micro optic. They're very small, it's about the size of a matchbox, those discs. Oh, you didn't save Jill? No? Well, it's okay. You can always play it again and save Jill and then get the Colt Python. Right? So what you can do is, you can play it again. Do it with Chris. Right? Rescue Jill. Rescue Rebecca. Make sure she doesn't get killed by the hunter in the botany room. Right? Do it under 3 hours with Chris. Rescue Jill, get the infinite Colt Python. How is it possible? Well, you've got to find the discs. The discs are dotted around the map. You've got to find them in either the mansion, the courtyard, or the lab. The micro-optic discs are lurking around in science jackets and drawers and desks in the lab. You've got to press everything to find them, and when you do, you've got to do each one in each machine. So there's a more disc drive in the furnace room in the lab. There's one in there. There's another one. Oh, there's another more disk drive computer somewhere else in the lab. And the final one is in the doorway to the cell area where you rescue her. Is there more endings? Yes. Yes. There's one with just Chris on his own. There's one with just Chris on his own. There's one with his Chris and Rebecca. One with his Chris, Rebecca and Jill and Barry. But it was never put in the English version, I think. I think it was only put in the Japanese one. That's a Mandela effect, that. I'll have to go on to a Mandela effect. I have seen an intro where Barry's on there as well. Whether that's just with Jill, maybe. There's an actual ending where the tyrant lives and you don't blow up the building. You actually see the tyrant in the forest. Yeah, there's another ending where there's the tyrant is loose in the woods and watches you fly off in the helicopter. Kinda watches you in anger. And that tyrant gets killed by you see that tyrant dead in Resident Evil 3. I think it ends up in the lab. In Resident Evil 2 it ends up walking to like Raccoon Police Precinct, and I think it goes down into the lab, like it takes a shortcut. When it goes down in the lab, that tyrant, it gets slaughtered by other bioweapons. Ah, it's alright, just replay it again, just play it again and have fun. Be like me and just don't do anything and take your time. And I'm exploring every room, Patrick. Every room, and we're going to find out what these rooms were used for. Now we know that this room was used as it's a bedroom. It's a bedroom. That's what it is. I'll explore more of it. But it looks really cozy. I'd really put a rug down here, Patrick. Oh yeah, the game's hard. Suppose it is. But we'll play it nice and slowly. That's the way I play it. I don't rush through it. I'm interacting with my audience. I'm making a consumable as we speak. I'm going to make a drink shortly. I'm just going to get a quick coffee. But I'm just relaxing right now. So feel free to ask any questions, Patrick, about the game or the channel. It's all good. It's a friendly channel, so... And the game is difficult, you're right. It's very difficult. By the way, you have a calm voice. Thanks, Patrick. Very kind. A lot of viewers on the channel appreciate that. Well, I'm Northern English, so it's like Northern Soul, the island of England. Well, United Kingdom, whatever you want to call it, Britain. Oh yeah, Newcastle. No, no, I'm not Newcastle, no. No. Northwest. Northwest England. Oh yeah, you love Liverpool FC, do you? That's beautiful, Patrick. It's beautiful. I love Liverpool Football Club as well. I too love it. Where are you from, Patrick? I like the name. Bosnia. Wow. I didn't expect that. And I didn't expect to have any audience from Bosnia. Are you in Bosnia right now? You're watching me from Bosnia? Really? I had no idea I have fans in Bosnia. Wow, I cannot believe that my channel has stretched all the way to Bosnia. Unbelievable. Well, I really appreciate the view and the comments from Patrick in Bosnia. When I have spoken to clients, in my job from, you know, that part of the world, they too, like, I have a calming voice. It's like some kind of katra or something, like some kind of like energy. They you know, because English people are quite loud, quite broad, naturally, by default. So they really appreciate when you know, they speak to me. They're very calm at the end, very relaxed. You know what? I think that's my job. But I am looking forward to getting this drink, you know. I am looking forward to getting this drink of coffee. However, I've got something to do here first. So... But yeah, no, it's a pleasure to have you here on the channel, Patrick. It's much appreciated. I do my best to entertain, Patrick. I do. Can you talk in a Scouse accent? Me? Oh. It's unique to every person. Scouse isn't something that's everywhere around Liverpool. It's like everyone's a unique Scouser. So one Scouser sounds different from the other Scouser, right? They're all different. So this is basically my version of Scouser, I suppose. Everyone has different ones. So, yeah, guess so. Oh. Oh, I'm very good at that accent. Well, but this is my voice. This is my being. This is my spirit. The way I'm talking right now, this is all my spirit. Everything is authentic, real. It is true, a reflection. But yeah, no, thank you. It means that you understand me. Can I ask you about your age? I'm an adult. I am a adult. But yeah, I may go quiet from time to time. Sound young. Well, it's radio, isn't it, Patrick? It's radio. Radio is called radio because of the youthful voice. That's the whole purpose of the radio. It's a young voice. So, like a, you know, a calming, helpful, compassionate voice. Who is very complimentary, right? Very complimentary. You guys love that. Oh yeah, younger than what I actually am. Well, that just says that I don't drink. Don't drink. You know, if you don't drink alcohol and you have a clean, alcohol-free diet, your voice remains fresh. It's only when you start to drink, the alcohol burns the ethanol when you drink it down your larynx. It wears away the larynx. Alcohol. So, alcohol is it hurts the voice. Alcohol hurts the voice. If you drink alcohol, hurt the voice. Don't drink alcohol. Good voice. Good. Very good. Very, very cool. Very good voice. No drink alcohol. Patrick. No. Try not to. Not good. Stay clean, healthy. Drink water. Dr. Pepper. Yeah? Dr. Pepper. Yeah, alcohol and cigarettes, yeah. Well, alcohol will do more damage to your muscles. Alcohol does more damage to your nervous system and muscles. Smoking does more damage to the lungs, I believe. But alcohol affects the whole system. It does more. It reaches more parts in the body. Alcohol. Day off work tomorrow. No work. Course you can. Course you can drink. I'm just advising how I've kept my voice fresh is because I don't drink. I'm giving you a reason as to why. You don't have to. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do, but I'm just giving you information as to how you can. Difficult to do. But no pint for me. No, sir. I am a teetotal. I remember at work I won this prize. It was full of beer, and I took it and I was smiling, got a picture, and then I remembered wipe this a second, hold on. Alright. But yeah, I remember I went out for a night out, didn't drink. I had more fun not drinking, going out round the night town, having fun. I had more fun not drinking, and I got in at 4 o'clock in the morning, and I hadn't drank anything. Couldn't believe it. Been round dancing, chilling, and because I was sober, no one said anything to me. It was nice. It was really good. Even when I was like talking to ladies, like really beautiful ladies, and they were talking to me, because I was sober, they were more interested in talking to me and felt more comfortable speaking to me because I was sober. I wasn't drunk. Or tipsy. Oh, that was loud. I was opening some sweets. Oh, you like tipsy, do you? Huh? Isn't alcohol illegal in Bosnia? I always thought alcohol was illegal in Bosnia. I always thought it was, unless they've changed the laws. Well, I know that alcohol is illegal in a lot of, you know, a lot of places, and I thought that Bosnia was one of the places that alcohol was illegal. Good. Well, at least people can drink then in Bosnia. No one get drunk and they're not took it away from Bosnia. That's good. They'll ban alcohol here. They've already banned smoking from anyone who was born at a certain time. They've already done that. Do you now? Well, I'll leave that up to you. Oh, don't tell me the lighter's run out of fluid. You're kidding me. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Ow. Oh. Oh. Set up straight. Teacher always told you that in school, right? Set up straight. Yeah? Well, I didn't exactly read it, did I? Well... Unfortunately, I'm unable to read a comment like that, Patrick. YouTube won't let me read stuff like that. Which is why I interpreted it. Yeah, I think it's broke. You know, there's gas in there, it's very weird. That's very strange. I am a huge fan of Resident Evil, yes. A very big fan. One of the best games ever made in my book. I think I found a lighter. So not played it yet. I've not even played Resident Evil 3 Remake. I've played the original Resident Evil 4. Played that with Sherry and Leon in the village. Los Plagas. It's Los Plagas. Class. Ah, look at this. It's medicine and equipment. Look at that. It's a mini library. It's like sweeties and stuff in jars. It's pretty cool. Can't forget the typewriter. Nice, you rest in the bed. Yep, Leon S. Kennedy is in Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 4. He's in both. It's just that he's a more high-ranking officer in Resident Evil 4. It's like set... Is it 3 years or 4 years later? Resident Evil 4 is a GameCube game. Nintendo made Resident Evil 4. The original one. That's a Nintendo game right there. It was ported to PlayStation. It was ported to Xbox. It was originally made for GameCube. Gonna have to get a drink though. It is interesting. You know what? It looked absolutely phenomenal. And you know what? It still does. It still runs and plays brilliantly. Because that is where it was made. Capcom Caption Computers is a third-party developer that has been working with Nintendo since the 80s. And this game, when it first came out, was £60. It's very expensive. Sometimes it was in the 70s. Up to 70 odd pounds for this game to buy. And I remember there was a message in the catalogue. It said warning. It would say warning. This game contains violence. That's what it would say. It said it below it. Warning. This game is for the ages of 18 and above and contains scenes of violence. That's what it said. That's the kind of game that it is. But yeah, of course I remember that. Can't forget the gore. But it would say it in the catalogue, because there was a time in life when you didn't buy anything online, and if you didn't go into the high street, you'd have to buy things by catalogue. If you lived in Isle of Man, or like the Shetland Islands, or if you're in a rural area, all you could do was use the catalogue. So these games were very expensive in the catalogues. I remember Mario 64 being nearly £100. fully boxed in the brand new when it came out. Turok Dinosaur Hunter was like $89.99. I remember seeing the price tag. I remember seeing it. Oh yeah. Yeah, Mario 64. $99.99. Turok Dinosaur Hunter, $89.99. Wave Race 64, $59.99. Banjo Kazooie, $69.99. They were all 70, 80, 90 pounds games back then. All of them were they're cheap now games. They used to be able to triple the price back then. Triple the price. Cost of developers was expensive. Hiring developers, expensive work. Computer programming. But I think the best Resident Evil that is like an underdog, like one that no one likes but is actually really good. Like people just don't like it. For one reason, it's too big, it's too confusing, and it's just repetitive to some people. But I loved it, and I completed it many times, and it's Resident Evil Code Veronica. And I love Code Veronica. I do. I think Code Veronica is probably one of the best. I remember my mum bought me Shenmue, Resident Evil Code Veronica, Sonic Adventure, and she bought me I think it was a game called Choo Choo Rocket. It's like a puzzle game. And the Dreamcast could do online gaming. Online gaming. Without a headset. With just a Dreamcast controller. With a digital text box on dial-up. Good times. Good times. I won't take anything just yet. But we can tell that this is a bedroom. I'm going to take those... No, I'm going to get a drink though. Leave that there, I like that on the desk. It's very cosy. Let's give it a save. Nice. I've got a typewriter, you know. Alright, I'll get a drink. But thanks for sticking around though, Petrig. Don't feel under any obligation or pressure to stay. It's entirely up to you. But I appreciate anyone who's watching. But yes, I'm just going to get a drink. I won't be too long. Oh. Alright. I was getting a drink there. Oh, I made a coffee anyway because I was just falling asleep. Music was sending me sleep, so I get a cup of coffee like, and I put it in the microwave though because I put more milk in than normal. So oh, that's nice. Oh, that's delicious. Oh, not played my guitar for a few weeks. Probably wise to start doing that again. So this room looks like it was a... I'd say it's the courtyard. I don't know if this is called a courthouse or a granary. I'm trying to think what it... Have we got a map for this place? It's a guardhouse. So this is where the guards stayed. So the guards of the mansion came here. So this looks like this was the lead guard. Right, it's one bed in here. I don't know whether this one was taken away and disposed of because it was like contaminated. I don't know. So that explains all the sweets and stuff. Let's put some stuff away. Let's go out into the hallway and check stuff out. Now, if I remember rightly, those red doors, there's tarantulas in there. So what's this? A bedroom. Astrology chart on the wall. Something looks like a birthday cake or a saucer turned upside down. We'll call it a birthday cake. don't know if that's a lamp. It's dark outside. And I can't see anything. Yeah, there's the underground thing maybe. Well, it is a... I thought there was normally a botany book here or something. A toilet. I guess someone took a bath and left in a rush. The bathtub is filled with muddy water. Will you unplug it? Yes. Nothing in there. I'm sure that water triggers something. Right, like I'm sure when you unplug it, right, you doing that triggers something. And I don't know what it is, right, but I know that it triggers something. Because there's nothing in there. And it's obviously, it does something, like the water goes somewhere, so... you know. Oh yeah. I think I need a bazooka for these. I think I do. Because they spit poison, so... Jeez. Caution already? Oh dear. The Red Book. Give me a second. bed too early. Then again, though, I suppose he does get an early night. Oh man. This looks like it was a bar. Looks like the guards got proper wired here. Looks like they had a fun time though. I mean, it looks like they had a blast. Ah, pool. Wow, is that supposed to be a puzzle like? 9. Is it code, do you think? It looks like a code. Thought it was. I think it's the code for the botany lab to make the chemical, rather than fighting it. So there's nothing in here, really? What was the purpose of coming in here? Oh, for this. I remember. I remember now. I know why we came in here. Very strange, you blight. All pages are blank. What's the purpose of this book? Someone was going to write their own book. Didn't get round to doing it. Look at all them bottles of booze on the bar. Look at that. Someone was going wild. Someone was really bored. Red doors. Nasty. Oh, that coffee tastes delicious. Delicioso. You know, these tiny, tiny little flies that linger around you, right? Like little tiny things that just like go away. What was it, 9:58? So that's what the code was the pool table, the botany lab. Ooh, it's full of stuff. What's this on the wall? Oh, so that's the mixture. No thanks. Right. Well, we all know it's a laboratory, a chemistry lab, whatever you want to call it. And I can imagine, like, kind of like a biologist, you know, creating, like, you know, like bugs and stuff. Like, I can see where the giant bugs came from in the mansion, in that room behind the glass. You had saw them giant bugs. Like bigger than normal, like them big chunky bugs and spiders. Well, I think this person who worked in here was the one that was like responsible for the insects, like, you know. I do think that. Let's keep going. Keep trudging through. Alright, so this was full of tables and test lab equipment, right? Here in the middle, loads of people working. What's happened is the plant started to make noises in the night. Right, but the plant was like making noises, like whipping about and... Wow. My goodness. So that hole was full of tables, right? And what's happened is They've had to move all the scientists out, or all the biologists, because the plant is attacking people. That's why there's holes in the floor, because when they've tried to escape, right, that's why there's holes now. It makes sense, right? So basically, when they were moving all the equipment, the plant started to suss out what they were doing. It was like, right, this is my dinner, right? The plant's saying, this is my dinner, and I don't want it to go anywhere. Right, so when the scientists were escaping, that's why the tentacles are attacking them, right? They would have killed them and pulled them under. The plant would have pulled them under the holes, right? Dragged them under, like that. And these scientists have been eaten alive by this plant. It wouldn't surprise me if like this plant has like webbed on them and like created like some kind of like G virus like metamorphosis on these scientists, and like, yeah, but it's like proper sick. That's not good. Let's go back. You gotta be quick. At least we know what the herbs are. An unusual hallway. You know, I'd love to be like a modder and like create my own like version of the mansion before it became this. Like, it'd be so cool, like playing like a guard or something. I think there's a zombie in there. Another bedroom. Interesting. Yeah, of course we'll use the lockpick. Of course we will. I love my lockpick. I love lockpicks. Any game that's got a lockpick in it, I'm game for lockpicks. Kingdom Come, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout, Resident Evil. Give me all the lockpicks. Ooh. Got a box of chocolates? Nice. Hey Rose. Look at that lovely blue font. How are we this evening? Got some chocolate donuts. Not the ones that you get though. They're not that good here. Gotta go to London for that. I bet you're streaming. You're defo streaming if... Yeah. You must be. Plant 42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident. And the plant at point 42 is growing at an amazingly fast. It has been affected by the T virus differently than other plants have been and shows unique shape in addition to its size. Looking at the way it behaves, it is now difficult to determine what kind of plant it was originally. There are two ways in which plant 42 gathers nutrition. The first one is through its root that reaches into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and broke the water tank in the basement. Now the basement is filled with water. It is easily imaginable that some chemical elements were blended in the water and promotes the incredibly fast growth of plant 42. Another part of plant 42 from the basement grows through the duct and hangs down like so. Many bulbs from the ceiling of the first floor. Many vines come out of those bulbs, and they are the second resource for its nutrition. Once sensing movement, plant 42 shoots its vines around the prey and holds it. Then it starts sucking up blood, using the suckers located at the back of its vine. It also has some intelligence. It blocks the door by twining its vines around it, especially when it captures prey or is sleeping. Several staff members have already fallen victims to this. May 21st, 1998. Henry Sarton. Well, Henry, I gotta say, brother, you got it tough there. And you know what, Henry? You didn't even get to leave. You're probably part of that plant now yourself. That's why the plant's so big, because it ate all the people. It waited until they'd fed on their resource food and then ate them at that point. What a foul beast. I tell you that the Japanese gaming developers at capturing computers are the best. Like, you can't beat Japanese developers. You can't beat them. They are the best game creators of all time, because in my opinion, I know it probably wasn't invented in Japan, right, or by Japan, but they certainly knew how to make it better than what it actually is. It's like they were able to like turn like these games into like, I mean, there's no way anyone else would have come up with this idea. Like the files, the radio, the ammunition, the guns, the enemies, the people that lived here, the emptiness and loneliness, the mansion. I'm in a guardhouse now. There's a giant plant. You know, like a giant plant that's sucking blood out of people's faces. It's pulling them under the floorboards. It's eating people alive. And we're walking right above it. The only reason it's not eating us yet is because it's full. It's literally just eating these. It's still feeding on them. It doesn't need to, like. That's why it's pretty chilled. So it needs water, and it needs blood. Like, is it Little Shop of Horrors? The giant plant that eats blood needs water and blood. The alien plant. Right, let's check out this room. A dormitory sketch. So it's not an actual print, it's a drawing. Will you take it? Of course I will. Of course I'm taking that sketch. I love sketching maps. I drew the Shire in work. No, while I was working, like. I actually drew as well, like in training. I drew Spider-Man's, you know, when he's spinning a web, his wrist and his fingers and his hand. I drew that. Right, in training roles, I drew it like. People looking at it, it's like, is that Spider-Man's hand? I was like, yeah. It's like, is he spinning a web? I was like, yeah. Like, you just drew the hand. I was like, yeah. Like, that's awesome. I was like, I didn't expect like someone just draw his hand. I was like, well, I tell you, the hardest thing to draw of Spider-Man is his fingers and his hands. It's the most difficult thing to draw because his fingers are like tarantula legs. His fingers, they're like tarantula legs, and they're on very like ambidextrous, like what flim flong flip floppy fingers or whatever you call them, you know, backward double jointed. Isn't that what they call it now? Double jointed. That's what Spider-Man is. Each wrong weapon, but it's cool doing it though. Wait till he turns around. Another dormitory key. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, the chunty. Nothing special. There's still some toilet roll though. At least they use toilet roll in this bathroom. Got an empty bath. I'm trying to think where the muddy water came from, so... someone must have run a bath and didn't get time to use it in the other room. But muddy? I mean, how long does it take for bath water to turn muddy? Right? How long before it starts going green? 'Cause that's what colour it was. How long does it take for water to start building up like algae and green like that? Like, it must be that what was telling us, the game, in my opinion, is that the bath water was basically absorbing the particles from the plant. So it was actually the T virus with the plant particle pollination was going in the water trying to form some kind of like entity or some kind of life form maybe, or some kind of weapon or goo or slime that's aware. That music was crackers. Wow. What would you name of the botany book? I don't think it's got anything to do with this, right? Oh, hey, bro, I've just seen these comments. Just ended my stream. Streaming later. Got hungry. Oh, yeah. Nom 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 nom. Alright, let's type some letters. I don't know what the point of the botany book is. We'll keep it with us though. I kind of remember what you do with it. You put it in some kind of like bookshelf, right? I do remember that. Oh, I so want them to bring out Resident Evil 2. You know, the original on the PS4. That'd be so good. Oh, that'd be so good. Alright, so we know that this room belonged to a proper, like, high-ranking biologist. Likely the guy went mad and smashed the water tank, slept in this bed. He's got a nice rug, you know, give him that. Decent rug. He's got an Ariane bed. Kind of hybrid Ariane. You know, it has got a diamond shape in the middle. So Ariane's more curly-whirly. I do like the shadow effects, where the light's coming from. So there must be a lamp above us. We will descend it. We will. Love these sounds. Wow. Oh, that's some really good splashage. 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 Splasharoo. Let's hear it again. Ooh, yeah, like the crates, like creaky squeechy because of the water absorbing into the wood. That's pretty cool. I wonder what sound effects that is. Do you think someone just like pulled the drawer like in and out? Like they just got like this recorder and been like, right, pull that drawer out and in, right? Like it's like, right, record that, right, this is what we'll use to push the crates in the game that we're making. Like, oh yeah, it sounds great that. Like, here look, we'll do it now. Yeah. That is defo a draw getting pulled in and out. Wicked. Now, the sound effects of walking over these barrels now, or crates, now if I remember, it's proper chunky. I really like the sound of this barrelage. Right, this walkage, barrelage. Ooh. Oh, that's wicked. Now, back on a CRT television, we had like stereo sound. That sounded way more chunkier. Water sounds. Wicked. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. That's its root? So the plant took over the scientist's mind. That's why the bathwater's all muddy. That's why. Oh. What? I've not got the key? Did I miss a key? I didn't know I missed a key. I wouldn't know where I've missed a key. A control room key. Have I missed a room out or something? There's something I've missed. That is very strange. There is a room that I've probably missed out. Checking here, there's something I've missed. Ah. Again, the same layout. Another bedroom. We will use the lockpick. I love my lockpicks. Yeah, we'll take it. Why not? May as well. If it's free. Take the ink ribbons just in cases. Yeah, of course I'll take it. VJolt report. As I stated in the last report, there are some common features found in the cells of the plant infected by the tyrant virus. We also have found another interesting fact through some experiments. We found an element that destroys these plant cells rapidly in the umbrella number 16 element. One of the series of the umbrella chemicals that we used for that experiment. We named this umbrella number 16 as VJolt. In our calculation, it will take less than 5 seconds to destroy the plant 42 if we put the VJolt directly onto the root. You need to mix some of the umbrella series chemicals in a specific order to create the VJolt, but the umbrella series chemicals may generate a poisonous gas, which is harmful to the human body. Extreme caution should be taken when handling these chemicals. Following are the types of umbrella series chemicals and their brief characteristics. Ho ho! Not anymore. Arthur Morgan's diary's been put in the bookcase. There we go. Arthur Morgan's diary had a purpose. It went all the way from Arthur Morgan to John Marsden right to Jill Valentine into this bookcase. With all these other books. Look how cool they look. Like that yellow book there looks like Dutch van der Linde. So it's Dutch van der Linde's book, that. Alright, so this looks like it was the scientists. He folded his bed. Look at that, he folded it up. He was in a good mood. Probably because he found out the chemical series. He folded his bed. Well, the sheets anyway. Is this flame rounds? Is that all that's in here? The flame rounds. Okay. Let's check it out. Let's do it.
What the hell is this?
Barry!
Jill!
He's right, Barry. Watch this plant turn into a pancake. Like, it literally turns into a pancake. Ooh, that was a thud. Watch it just crumble apart, right? Look at that pancake. You know what? It's still alive.
You saved me!
Yeah,
That was close. Thanks, Barry.
don't mention it. What a monster. I can't believe... What the hell is this place anyway?
It's cribs, Barry. It's cribs. Oh, it's glitched out. Is it glitched? Oh, you want to talk? Oh, okay. Of course, we'll take the C room key. A carving of the moon. Is there? Where's the carving of the moon? I don't see no moon. Fair enough. That's the case. No idea, but you know. Let's walk around this pancake. It did turn into a pancake though, if you look at it. No way, this is like one of those moments where there's like two of you walking around. I think it happens here and in the sewers. Barry takes out a hunter It's pretty cool. That's a good view. Hey Rhino. Let's read out your comment, Rhino. Welcome back. I watched one Family Guy video and now my YouTube front page is nothing but, oh yeah, Family Guy. I was more into I normally it's locked again. The door won't open. King of the Hill. Is what I normally enjoyed watching. Like King of the Hill is like, it used to be on Channel 4, right? Like, it used to be on really late. I remember staying up quite late to watch that, right? It was on just before Midnight Poker, right? And King of the Hill would be on before that, so it would be on about 11:30 at night. And I remember watching Midnight Poker till like 1 o'clock. Maybe 1:30. And there'd be Space Ghost Coast to Coast, right? On Adult Swim, right? And I used to watch Adult Swim from like 1:30 in the morning till about maybe 2:30, 3 o'clock. Used to be up really late watching all that stuff because that's what time it was on. And there was something called superhero beatdown or super celebrity beatdown. It was called Celebrity Beatdown, right? And it was like this plasticine like animation with celebrities having a wrestling match, and they did fatalities like Mortal Kombat. It was bizarre, Adult Swim back then, and Space Coast was just so weird. You used to have like other characters from other cartoons in that universe like on the show. It was so strange. Oh yeah, Rhino. Oh yeah, Celebrity Beatdown was fun. It was fun. It was definitely loads of fun. I loved it, me. They had an Avengers skit on it as well, but the Hulk was purple. Thor was in it, but it was like some kind of some like surfer dude. It's like, yeah man, tubular dude. He had like instead of a hammer it was a guitar. It was a guitar. Let's drain this water. Well, this is obviously a drainage room. This was a engineering room where they kept probably endangered species in this tank. All wet and useless. Mansion key. Believe me, we will use all of those bullets, believe me. Oh my god. When I saw that for the first time, like the way they moved and bounced around, I was blown away by the detail. Oh, it's the helmet key. That means... we are nearly there. Is it bees he's shooting? He used to shoot oh, it's a tarantula in director's cut. It was wasps in the original.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion. that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
Ka-chunk. Wow, such an awkward... It's still alive, look. It's still moving. I didn't know that. Leave it be. It's Wesker that was shooting it at us. Finishing off his dirty work. Alright, so no more plant tentacles. Nice. Alright, so if I remember rightly, we'll go back in here, save it, put stuff in the chest, head back to the mansion. Take the first aid spray, be on our way. Okay, we'll have to keep all this. I don't think we need anything. Not yet. Put this in the chest. Take an ink ribbon. Item management. Cool, right? Of course we'll use the ink ribbon. Alright. I don't think I'll use the flame rounds yet. I'm not going to use them yet. I should have some explosive rounds. There we go. All blue herbs. I mean, we don't need them, so...
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a sign.
This is Jill. Brad? Oh, it's broken.
Really, Jill? it's still charged. So it's not broken, Jill. This would have been full of workers coming in and out before this virus just like took over the mansion. Going up? Yes, sir. He's right, Joe. More dogs. Who moved the chair back? Well, the steps. This is when the game starts to change. Intro, FMV. They're called hunters. See if I can get one. Now, they'll be roaming the mansion. Now, it's not zombies anymore, it's them. Right? It's like what they evolve into. Oh, in my eyes. So we can open this door with the helmet key. Right. We might be able to get a couple of items, so let's do it. I love this room. It's an office. Should be a light switch. Look how lovely this room is. I can only see moonlight and dense forest. Magnum rounds. Now that's a good sign. I like Magnum rounds. A Mo disc. Let's check it out. No way, it's a double-sided burn. It's RW rewritable. There was writable and rewritable. This is a double-sided rewritable disc. And it's a mini optimized disc. No way, look at the RAM chip at the front. Look at the RAM chip. Look. It's there. Isn't that cool? That's the cartridge RAM. Isn't that pretty awesome? That even back then, like, you know, that is a RAM chip cartridge. It's a soft drive, right? Attached to some software that's a ROM software, right? That's encrypted. It needs. It's basically got firmware and software in one compartment, right? And both of them need to be operational for the coding, the decryption for it to work. And all it will do is boot up a machine. You need an encryption to boot. That's cool, man. That is class. What a room. I love this room. You could just chill in this room, couldn't you? Like, if you come across this room with this Persian rug, and you'd be like, these curtains here and that window, you just sit down, wouldn't you? You just sit down there. It's a really comfy chair, this. You sit down there, like, and you just, like, relax. You know? Just chill out. It's a nice office, this. Look at the quill. See the quill and the inkwell? Yeah, I think this was the one of the main accountants. I'll put some bullets in the back room. Use them in case of trouble. Barry. Thanks, Barry. You're the best. Left us a lot of stuff. think I need the Magnum now. I'd say so. I'd say the Colt Python has to be used. Oh yeah. What am I doing? We will put the shotgun shells away a minute. Python. Just want to pick these up. Right, this is where we get the lighter. Because I think we do come back. There's another room that opens a door. I think I know which room it is, so it is on the other side. So I'll save the lighter. Well, I'll not light the fire yet, because I do like lighting that fire. So wow. I shot it though, didn't I? Invincible hunter. Hey Tiffany. What an intro. Oh hey, how you doing? Oh, maybe I just need a break. Maybe that's what, like, my brain's like noodles and cheese. Tiffany. Noodles and cheese. How are you doing, sweetheart? You okay? You had a nice week? Oh yeah, busy week in demand. Yeah, in demand. Like I don't know if you've ever seen a film called Edward Scissorhands. Like, oh, that's loud. Did your hands turn into scissors today? It's like your hands turn into like Percy's scissors. You like yeah, yeah, nice. Glad you've watched Edward Scissorhands. Tim Burton's classic. One of the rare gems. Johnny Depp. But yeah, it's good though that I mean, people will always need their hair doing. You know, like girls' hair, it actually needs that nurturing. Because if it doesn't get it, like it just like whoosh, you know, whoosh. You started taking singing classes a month ago. Oh, same as Rose. What's the both of you singing? Doing like some duo, like twin duo, like. Can't beat a bit of singing. quietness, right? Can't beat it with a quietness. Just gone 12:15. Looking forward to a good night's sleep, me. Like, I am so like, cause, like, I think last Saturday I slept for like 18 hours. Like, I think on Friday night I went bed at like 1:30 or something. I got up at like 11:30, right? So I had like 10 hours sleep, right? And then at 6:30, 7 o'clock, I thought, you know what? I'll have an hour. I'll have a nap. Right, I'll have a nap. Right, like an hour. I'll set the alarm. I'll have a nap. You know, like, yeah, half an hour to an hour. Right? See if I feel better. Lay down on the bed there. Woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Right? Woke up at 3. So that was about 7, 8. That's 8 hours. So that's 18 hours, right? That I slept in one day. So last Saturday I only seen from 11:30 till like 7 hours of the day. Last Saturday, 7 hours. I was, and then right when I woke up at 3, I went back to sleep again at 6, and woke up at 11. That's 5 hours. I must have been shattered. Absolutely shattered. Like, I can't recall ever sleeping that much in one day. Like, I'm just taking a short break. Thanks for joining though. It is pretty late, so I don't really know if you guys want me to keep streaming. I don't mind streaming a bit longer for you guys. I don't. But I can honestly say that I'm a little bit tired. probably do with just like, you know, leaving it there, because we're more than halfway through now. We're probably like the middle of the middle, coming up to the beginning of the middle of the end, you know, if that made any sense, if you know what I'm saying. And this is when the mansion becomes a different place. It's infested with these mutants, and you gotta gun them down. So I need to be in tip-top optical condition there. I didn't want to get killed there by that hunter, but that was unfortunate that my fatigue got the better of me, but I think we'll call it a night. And I'm going to go to bed. So, good night and God bless everybody. Thank you very much for watching on a Friday night. I hope you're all very well. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Good night, God bless. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.